Hello, welcome to a Thursday live stream. Welcome along, everybody. We are back in AMS2 today. We are still in the same configuration regarding network. We are monitoring again, but glad to say there's no faults detected on the network yesterday. So fingers crossed. The lobby is up, everybody. Where are you? Come on. I thought you'd been there like a rabbit up a rabbit down a hole, rat up a drain pipe, all that sort of stuff. Skeets is having a bit of snow. All of our snow went. And we haven't had a dry day since, and today it's just rained and rained and rained. The far end of the lawn is like a muddy farmer's field at the moment. Timmy Turbo Leg was the first in afternoon, Matt and gents. Welcome along, Timmy. Video gamer guy was straight in as well. Could have sworn there was a net emoji, like fishing net kind of thing. There could have been. I think there is somewhere, I can't remember. How are we all? Yes, we're all good. Zitoy Soldier straight in there. Mats is in there. Oh my word. The fast boys are in like rockets. Look. We're going to have to start... no, I'm not going to... No, be good. Be good. Right, I was inspired. Let's change subject. I was inspired to do the thumbnail that we've got today. Yeah, by an ex-member of the community. Sadly, I did enjoy having this member of the community around. A few of you will know who it is. I hope he comes back. I don't like seeing people disappear, but if people want to move on, do different things, that's perfectly fine as well. I am merely here to entertain as best I can. And if it doesn't quite fit, that's fine as well. You need to go and find the solution to scratching whatever itch you've got. Let's try a bit of our delivery. I'll go with that one. I don't know where we're going first. We're not going there. I just got that on to get us up and going. You know what? I know where we're going. I can't do my alphabet. There we go. This will be fun. So yeah, inspiration hits you from different angles, and sometimes from not from a direction you was expecting. Galax, hello. How are you? Good to have you back. Skeets. Good morning, chat. We got hit with a snow bomb where I live overnight. Already 30 plus centimetres with 2 hours to go. So you've got roughly a foot of snow, and you've probably got another 6 inches on the way by the looks of it. There's rumour that we might have snow the very end of next week. Some more, but I'm not quite sure yet. They always like to scary headlines. Video gamer guy. That's like a whole 30 kilo flake snow nuke. Hope you're safe and warm, Skeets. Yeah. Skeets, video gamer guy. I grew up in Canada. I'm used to snow. Timmy Turbo, great racing yesterday. Let's have some more. Absolutely, Timmy Turbo. There was a couple of people who thought it wasn't so good. But if you're stuck in the middle of the pack with a couple of the crashes on the first lap thing, you probably will have that. You know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to go from the back. I want to monitor what's going on. So I'm going from the back. I don't know whether I'll do every race from the back. But yeah, I'll be going from the back. Matza said hi in game chat as well. Right, I am monitoring my system again with the task manager. CPU obviously not under strain yet. GPU is not under strain yet. Memory is sitting at 47%. And the Ethernet is chugging like a dream. Right. I'm all wrapped up because I didn't have the heater on most day because I was running around trying to reroute this cable. I had to abandon it, and I've got it like dangling and trailing all over the place again with windows open, so the dear wife won't be happy. Tomorrow I'll be grovelling around in mud by the looks of it, trying to unthread the old cable under the lawn and thread the new cable under. So yeah, wish me luck everybody. That's going to be a lot of fun. Where's my long piece of string? Video Gamer Guy, agree to me, brilliant community racing. Absolutely. I might join today, say Skeets. I think you should. It'll stop you counting snowflakes as they come past your window, won't it? Timmy Turbo, do you still stream VGG? No streaming. I have recordings though. Yep, he's been putting fairly regular content onto his channel, Video Gamer Guy has, so go and check it out. Zitoy Soldier, I'm not fast. I just channel all my skill in a few races here and there, and the rest is questionable. Great having you on board as a toy soldier. It's always fun to see your name in there because I get to say it the way I say it, because I'm a fool and you spelt it just for me. You spelt it exactly how I have to say it. So it's your own fault. I cannot be blamed. Galax, now I could say I drive in my home country with a Japanese team in a German race car. But I'm German. Wow, I'm so confused. Well done, Galax. Video Gamer Guy, I did wonder if setups off round or two might bring some difference in leader, just to jumble things up. We have done fixed setups in the past. It makes no difference to Video Gamer Guy. Yeah, we've done that. No difference. All it does, how can I say? All it does I mean, somebody like Crikes, who doesn't really mess with setups, he's in the same position normally, and the people who do tweak with setups are just a slight bit closer to you. If you're like me and you finish anywhere probably from 5th to 10th on a regular basis, they're just a little bit closer to you. And don't forget, people like Crikes, they can jump from AMS2 to LMU to AC Evo Tomato into PMR, and they're always out the front anyway. So I even tried, when we were doing LMU live streaming, I put a load of ballast on Crikes because I was running the lobby, and it made him a fraction slower. It didn't make him anywhere near slow enough. And I have a problem with this balance, like artificially balancing out the racing, because if you are fast, and if you are naturally fast and naturally talented, and as long as you are not cheating, and I've got no evidence of it, why shouldn't you be winning? And ultimately, I see people ahead of me and think, if I put more practice in and tweak my setup, I think I could be closer to them with practice. So it inspires me to put more practice in. And then we got Hampus just jumped in and he prefers stock setup as well. And Hampus is really rapid, and he's constantly on the time trial leaderboards with default setups. Encoder, good day, landlord. Hello, everyone. I did think it might annoy me more than slow crying. Yeah, at the moment, there's only artificial ways of slowing it down. In the several championships we've run over the years, I think me and Joseph about 2 years ago had a gentleman's agreement, because me and Joseph tended to win the older drive championships. We had a gentleman's agreement that we would not qualify and we would run from the back, and Joseph won and I came second in the championship. So again, it's really, really difficult. The only game that I have to tip my hat to and sing praises to that are really, really making efforts to kind of bring sensible driving and a balance to online racing is LMU. LMU is so far ahead of everybody else for trying to bring some kind of balance to racing. But yeah, apart from that's why ranked racing comes in, and if you can get good matchups on your skill levels, then you're going to get racing. But that's, believe it or not, it actually causes a lot more crashes than people think. What the real answer is you join a community such as ours, you learn all the drivers around you, all the regulars and the quick ones, and you learn how they drive and defend, and who it has incredible awareness when you're going into 2 or 3 car wide scenarios, knowing that not somebody's going to be really sensible and allow space and stuff like that. And that's where it is. It's getting a community together that can race on a regular basis. And unfortunately, I know if I don't know if Crix, Hampus, Rocco, there's somebody else who comes in on a regular basis. We had a few names that came into last night that I know are quick, and you hear me say constantly, I'm in fourth, I'm not, or fifth, I'm not likely to get any closer, and whoever's coming up behind me is likely to be going past me in a minute. It's understanding where you're at on the scale of things. Right. Is the TC and ABS off? No, you shouldn't be. You should be able to override it. Depends what car you're in. This car doesn't have any, so I can't demonstrate it. I don't think I set it to that anyway. I'll check after this one, Galax. If you or somebody else can remind me. Now, I have driven this car before when it first came out. However, what I will say, I wish that metal aerial on the nose was in a different place. I find it quite distracting now. Don't know what. It's out of the way. Right, there should be, in the multi-class today, a car for anybody, whether you've got base content or DLC. I've had to back down my force feedback because I was knackered yesterday. 2 days of AMS2 live streaming had worn me out slightly. It has to be off. Oh, I'm sorry, Galax. The problem is I joined a lobby. I think it was late yesterday. And what happens is when you join somebody else's lobby, it picks up their settings for when you go to set up a lobby. So I've obviously missed it on the setup. Just remind me at the end of this one and I'll sort it. I'd rather have people in than missing out on racing. Hills is in the house. Groundhog Day again. Try going into your game options as well, Galax, and try and manually override it in there, see what happens. Nice track. Great for testing. And don't forget, there is a very old and worn out skid pan section at Suzuka, and in AMS2 you can practice your donuts there and the level of grip, and I'll show you where it is in a second. I've got no HUD again, look. Just on the left there there's a big circular section where you can practice your donuts and how a car handles and when it breaks traction. Press that, it comes out. There we go, we got it back. Critical Mass is in the house. Hello, Critical. Sorry I missed your hello. Yeah, I knew I was going to miss that time. Brake bias is still working there. See if we can get a lap time in. Ampus is flying. You talking about donuts have made me very hungry. Are you a police officer? Apparently, don't ask me how I know, but apparently it's becoming a thing over here for British police officers, a bit of donut action. Right, there's too much understeer through here for me. How long have we got left? 3 minutes. I need to get a time on the board. And I'm failing miserably at that. Oh, we didn't get a time penalty. Oh. Interesting balance on this car. Wing mirror's having a bit of a shake on the left hand side though. Turning was a bit aggressive. I've missed it again. What is wrong with you, you blithering idiot? I'm going from the back anyway. I've already stated that at the start of the live stream. Lobby's filling up nicely. Right, we need to... Oh, yeah, two of them. Oh, hang on, it hasn't changed. No wonder I was struggling. I thought I got a setup. Doobie-doo. Damage is off, so you can afford to tweak there a little bit. Right, that's more like my flavour of setup. It's fairly generic from default across all the cars. There's only a few cars I tweak extra bits and pieces on. No pit stops today. 10 minutes plus 1 lap. Got greedy on the throttle. I was being ever so smooth and progressive. Until I wasn't. Arena Wolf says hello everybody. Bus fines are also kind. Have I missed something? Ooh. Them front tyres lock up very easy when it's cold. The donut has been popular since 2001 when my dad was in. What is the history of the donut? Here we go, my brain's at it again. Was it British first or American, or did it come from like Italy or somewhere else in the world? I need to know. I love that gear shift from 5th to 6th. It feels very, very... I can't stop this thing. I mean, I don't want to set a time anyway, but I at least want to get around the blooming final chicane. 21 people in the lobby, there's room for a few more. You may have missed your chance to gain for this race, but you can certainly gain ready for the next one. Right, where did we get? King Cody, I hope to join later. Video gamer guy. Only thing I think it removes a variable. Well, I totally agree with you. If you're fast in a sim, generally you can adapt. King Kodiak. I stick with default setups out of ignorance because I admit I can't be bothered to tinker with setups. Or I like to race everything in a sim, so I don't want to learn how to set up 200 cars. Well, you've seen me repeatedly. I check to see if I've already got a setup, and then I tweak very similar things in Ultima Blister 2 and similar things in LMU. I don't tweak LMU anywhere near as much as I should. But yeah, it's very, very default kind of settings for me. I am looking. I am experimenting. I did a little bit of work late last night on getting more control over AMS2. I need to do some more setup and testing. But it's looking like it's doable, and it potentially will be more stable. Fingers crossed. Cat, hello. How are you, Cat? Donuts are Dutch. Are they really? I knew they weren't from here, but now I was trying to think. I was thinking of is it Shiro's from Italy? They're like a stripper donut, aren't they? Dutch. I wonder how they became so popular in the States then. Crikes is in the house. Hello, Crikes. You're missing out on all these super fast people, Crikes. You need to be in here. I'll go on the 2 seconds, everybody. I just need to tweak my setup regarding brake bias and brake pressure and save it as something really intelligent and sensible. There you go. You know exactly what that means. I'll leave it like that because it just tells me that I have tweaked the setup to my usual flavour. If it's for a championship, I normally call it something else. Right, we have jokes to read out, but I'm really scared to do so. Definitely can't read that one from Peter Smith. I could read that, but your brains will go in the wrong direction. Another one from Peter Smith. Oh, Peter Smith. I did King Kodiak's. King Kodiak put, I think it was last week or the week before. I just walked down the street where the houses were numbered 8 megabyte, 32 megabyte, 64 megabyte, 128 megabyte. That was a trip down memory lane. Here we go. Going on the 20. Ready up, everybody. The toy soldier, ready up. Ready up, ready up, ready up, ready up. I'm going from the back. Wish me luck. Ready up. Ready up. Oh, there you go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And we're in. Right, I'm going to give a 5-second head start to the grid. I just want to monitor what happens at the back and midfield. There's going to be a little bit of a whoopsie-daisy. I can't remember the last real life race I saw where there wasn't some kind of incident on the first lap. We obviously don't want any stupidity like we had towards the end of yesterday's live stream. I had to put it on the curb. The door closed rapidly. I picked him up. Sorry, Blinenbene, I don't know how to say your name. I haven't seen anything disastrous so far. Which is good news, everybody. Good news. The disaster's about to happen when I get to this blooming chicane that I can't do for some reason. Critical Mass and Cat having a bit of a ding-dong. Whoa, that was a big snap. Oh, door banging. Critical Mass, sorry about that. It was only gentle. What a great car. So what I think we'll do is use the multi-class that we've got for 2 or 3 races. Whoa! That's done the same. I can't work out what happened then. I don't know whether there's a bit of aero wash involved behind pills, but that really weird switch off of aero. Or it may have been a rear lock-up, but I didn't really feel it until it went. Ooh, that curve's horrible. I need more rear bias in the slow stuff. Whoa! Panic! Oh, hairless bear. Now my brain's gone, what does hairless bear look like? Oh no, you guys, what you do to my poor brain. Oh, yes. Still locking up. Why am I coughing? Oh, I got a flat spot. It's only a gentle one at the moment. From right, I didn't. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. If you haven't already, please consider smashing that like button. I had a little glitch thing when I activated that scene. Right, are we gaining on the next car, Hamburger? The answer is no, he's pulling away at a severe rate. I'm not saying he's straight. Hello. Don't start, car. I'm getting a couple of micro stutters going on. But there's no frame rate issues at the moment. And I wouldn't expect them to be just yet. CPU is at 40%. Sorry, 33%. Looking at the wrong thing. RAM is sitting at 50%, slightly higher than yesterday. And the GPU is sitting at 61%, so everything is very, very close to yesterday's performance. I did ask on the forum if there was any optimization that happened yesterday, and the only thing that I've seen so far is there's some TAA improvements. But I need to check what I'm running because I can't remember. Right, Hamburger and Video Gamer Guy have swapped places. I'm slowly reeling in Video Gamer Guy. I wonder if he's had an off. Maybe at that horrible chicane. Still got that mega understeer through the S's. Back markers are coming into play as well. Oh no! Whoa, whoa, whoa! I nearly followed. Oh, I didn't see what happened. But my back end's just gone really kind of loose and wiggly. Does anybody like a loose and wiggly back end? Oh, was that? I think that was Hamburger involved in that off through the S's by the looks of it. Can't see him on the leaderboard. He was just in front of Video Gamer Guy. Hey, hang on a minute. Am I thinking right? Athena Wall. That name is familiar to me. Is it from the Rise forum? Skeets have been playing too much Race Room. Keeps on spinning out. I'm still not maximising my potential in the braking zone for the hair. Oh, not the hairpin, the chicane. I said hair. Chicane. Put the handbrake on, man. Think about what you're saying. Got another joke coming up soon as well from Peter Smith. One I can read out. There's an apex there allegedly. Kicking up smoke from the riding over the curbs. Woo! Wiggly wiggly. I'm quite enjoying the way this LMP car's driving. It is a little bit twitchy in places, but it's probably my setup that's caused that. Right, I should be fairly happy with this position, but if we can get into a bit of a battle for the 4th and 5th, I'll be happy. But starting off the back of the pack, 5 seconds down. Finishing in the top 10 is what I normally aim for, so. You're trying to make us, well, you're trying to make me feel old, Galax. It's working. Funny, is that? The year is 2005. The year I was born. Oh, you're just a whippersnapper. Just a youngster. Whoa! I think there's one more lap. I hope there is. Yep. Last lap, everybody. Oh dear, 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 dear. At least my reactions are working. Made me jump out of my skin, that stationary car, through netcode. I've had a few people leave the lobby. I'm not quite sure why, because that damage isn't on. Fuel is off, tyre wear is on. No, if you join these lobbies, there's no rage quitting allowed. You do understand that. If your race hasn't gone to plan, you turn it into a time trial and get your practice in. Them's the rules. I'm going to have to print them up on the wall. We're edging closer. Missed my gear. Well, I didn't miss it. I mistimed getting second. Oh, back end. Less of that. Nearly. Woo! That was a lot of fun. Well done, Hampus, Max, Leonvich, Athena Wolf. Sorry, everybody, something's caught the back of my throat. Welcome along. Excellent racing. Oh dear. Athena Wolf, if you're listening, why do I know your name? Are you on the Riser forums a lot? Well, I'm already 20 this year. Already 20 this year, 21. Got the key to the door, as they say in the UK. TC and ABS on, please. Yeah, we'll double check that setting. I could have swore I've done it. Nice bit of wastegate action there on the audio. Race 1 in the bag, everybody. I'm happy with 6th. From the back. Right, let's check this setup. Sorry, everybody. I'm going to have to take off a few layers in a minute once we start heating up, although that window's open still. My feet have gone cold for some reason again. Never a good sign when my feet go cold. Right, realism, I think. 4, there you go. Sorry, there we go, fixed. So, I'm gonna go... I'm going to go LMDH next, and I'm going to go Aston Martin Valkyrie, and I fancy bit of Watkins with the bus stop, encourage a bit of carnage. Sorry, everybody. Oh. Here we go. Right, everything's looking hunky-dory. Right, where are we? Oh, it won't be next week. That's a shame. Not next week, but the week after. I'm gonna try and get things set up so I have better control over AMS2. And in theory, we should be able to restart a race, kick people from the race. And there's a few other things as well, but I need to do some. I've got some really important stuff to do between now and the end of next week. So it'll be the week after before I get a chance to set it up and test it. So hopefully by the end of January we have a fully controllable server in AMS2. Didn't buy the Valkyrie DLC, so Cadillac it is. I quite like this in there. It moves around a little bit more than LMU, or it would do because it's AMS2. But the grip levels are a lot better now than they were, and it's very on the nose. Ooh, Galax! I drive the white GT2 Porsche. Video Gamer Guy. A cheap used PC as a server? Nope. I'm trying a different route. I will tell you what I'm doing. I'm not gonna say anything until I know it works. Because that's the kind of guy I am. Blimey, I'm gonna need a human pit stop in a minute as well. I have a snack and I'm going in early with it. Come on, AMS2. Chug over. There you go. Must have heard me. Oh. Why won't it let me? Huh? Why won't it let me delete that? We'll try it anyway. You know it's the right time when it's snack time. Come on. Let me out. Gotta make them exhaust pipes glow. Oh, the brakes are not good. They're very cold. I think they animate the exhaust pipes really well. See how the glow disappears now? Got nice autumn tree colours. Actually, it's springtime, so I don't know why they're... Come on, mate, get it together. Tyres are still really cold. I have got that as an option, by the way, video. It may happen one day, but it can't at the moment. I just haven't got the physical space to set everything up right. Right, don't lap. Don't put a timing. Invalidate every lap because you're running from the back. Here's a good place to invalidate them. And then we just keep the car rolling and just see what kind of lap time we get. It's the apex by a country mile. I actually think a country mile is shorter, you know. In modern days, that term doesn't apply. Because if you're in somewhere, certain parts of Wales and Scotland, mainly Scotland, you have the right to roam, which means a country mile, in theory, will be a straight line. I wonder where that term came from. I need to look that up. I can't believe you're using a terminology that you don't understand. What does it mean, chap? What does it mean? That terminology of a country mile. Missed it by a country mile. Mev, hello! Just don't damage any crops or hassle any cow. Yeah, leave it as you find it. Golden rule of the countryside code. Take your bloody plastic bottle home with you, and don't leave your dog's poo bag hanging in a bloody bush either. That annoys the heck out of me. I used to walk one of our old dogs on a public footpath on a farm, and I always used to pick the mess up, take it home and get rid of it. And then the farmer was coming past the one day and he saw me about to pick up the dog mess, and he went, whoa, what did he say? We're an ecologically friendly farm. Don't use plastic bags to pick the, just use your foot and flick it into the hedge. I mean, alright then. Oh, I've gone and set a time. I'm a blithering idiot talking about dog poop. And basically he was getting fed up with people picking up after their dog in plastic bags and hanging it in the hedge. And it's just like, why would you do that? Why would you bother picking it up in the first place if all you're going to do is decorate a tree like, or the hedge like it's a Christmas decoration? The strangest things people do. Whoa, hello. Back in wanting to overtake me. If you're going to bend over and pick it up, take it to a bin. Be sensible about it. You've done the first bit right. And then the really important bit, you fail at. Right, I'm driving this terrible at the moment. I keep waiting on the brakes for the back end to start swinging round. And then come off the brake. And it's just brilliant. Destabilising the car and putting too much pressure on the rear tyres. Not pressure, but heat into them. Because I'm not being smooth enough, basically. It's not what I plan to do. We're supposed to be going from the back. See, I've done it again. That'll teach you. You've already... Ah, see. What did I just say about doing that? And then I go and do it. What time you got left? 2 minutes. We might get one more lap. Tyres are a bit toasty on the left rear. Oh, hello. Basically, I need to fade off the brake rather than leave it to the last second and let go quick. There we go, that was better. I'm on the dirt. It's very, very clever how AMS2 does that. You can feel straight away when you've drifted onto the dirty side of the track. We've got a few regulars that haven't popped in and said hello since the new year, haven't we? I hope everybody's okay. Last chance, man. That was a complete mess. Turn one was awful. Then I mistimed changing up to fifth. We are so far off the pace. Paying some time through the bus stop. Missed it. Really late apex there. It's not really damaged the time, but we could have done much better. Lost time through that one. I'm doing a weird braking thing here. I'm coming off and then going back on for the apex. It's very strange the way I'm braking, getting the nose to stick. Oh, that was different altogether then. The tyres are struggling. Okay. Right, layer is coming off. You don't have to worry about flesh being shown. a jumper on, making a pig's ear of that. Pretty good lap. It certainly was. A second faster than Hampus. Have you been pressing all the wrong buttons in the right order to get that time? Is that what you've been doing? Yeah, hey, video gamer guy. You can't have all of that spare 3.8 seconds. I need some. Oh, Danny Ray's in. Danny Ray was in a lobby that I joined earlier today when I was testing. I did a test just after lunch today, and I reconnected the old LAN cable, and guess what? My connection to the router broke in more or less within a minute or two. So that cable has got to be scrapped. I could buy a cable test to see if there's a break at a certain distance and try and salvage the rest of it, but I just don't think it's worth it. The new one I bought was only about 22 quid, I think. 22 pounds, or quid as I call it. I don't know where the word quid came from either. Another one I don't know. So come on, where does the term missed by a country mile come from? Somebody out there should know. Right, good luck everybody. I did not mean to be there, I meant to be back here. We've got an absolute full lobby, everybody. Be careful on the first lap if we can. Simply go fast. I'll share it 50-50. Alright then. Simply go faster, I think Rike's trying to tell us, video gamer. I'll go on the 2, ready up, 6-pack. Is that instead of a 6-pack? You got a 6-pack. Pills! Video gamer guy, ready up, ready up, ready up, ready up, ready up. Crikes, Hampus, ready up. Whoa, 10 seconds to go. Ready up, ready up. Ready up, Crikes. Ah! Pills, ready up. Oh, somebody's missed out. I didn't see what's that. I'm in the wrong view. Ah! Oh, I normally turn off traction control on the start in these. Hello. Saw him in the mirror, but it was too late. I couldn't avoid the rear contact. I definitely should have started from the back. No! Oh. That's alright. I get my wish. I get to start from the back. Pills, stupid downforce cars, not for an old man. Don't you know how old I am? Oh, we got a Porsche not holding his brakes. We've got GT3s getting into each other. Only one car out of position now. Oh, DPI. That's not out of position. That should be able to keep up. Everybody's having a moment on cold tyres. Ah, who was that? Mazinga. Completely misjudged his braking. Patty's doing a good job of surviving with the TSRA. Get involved with these boys, we should have a good race. Mazenga was coming way too quick again. Really weird driving line he was taking as well. I'm on the grass. Oh, cat. Watch out for the car behind you, cat. He's a little bit unpredictable. Oh, hello. No room at the inn. It's almost like I'm at the nativity again. Oh, cat's taking advantage of that. Oh, no room. I think there was contact between the two cars ahead. It's opened up the gap. Cat's followed me through. Oh, Timmy Turbo. Thought he was going to be rammed off the road by accident then. The guy behind is kind of dancing around a bit. I think he's I think Manbay has got an interesting ping. Oh. Okay, I backed out. Oh no, Timmy Turbo's gone. Oh, he's closing the door. Oh no, Matt, don't do that. Oh, the tyres are just creeping into that greasy, kind of slithery kind of moment now. Okay. Thank you, Mambay, for waiting. Very gentlemanly. Got our work cut out again now. If you think you've got a bad ping, just allow an extra half car distance when you're racing close to somebody. Just avoids that netcode issue. I think that's what happened. I think Mambi was closing down in the braking and just didn't quite leave enough room. I've got a 16 to 28 millisecond ping, so mine's not bad. It's about as good as it gets on my internet provider. Tyres are just going a bit greasy. Pampers and Crikes are getting into each other at the front. Oh, there's a gaggle of cars ahead. It's going to get a bit interesting into the bus stop. carrying a mega speed up there. Oh, bit of a Porsche. Really enjoying this Valkyrie. Ah, Cat, we meet again. Understeer galore. Little glitch there. Those glitches that I'm seeing, you may not see it because of the way YouTube renders it and buffers it, but they remind me very much of the little kind of micro stutters and glitches I get when I'm playing a ranked lobby. Oh, also, if I can get my system set up to run Automobilista 2 as a server lobby, we should be able to run ranked races as well without the glitches, but I need to do loads of testing first. Right, who's ahead of us? Rainy. That's how it's been here all day. The ground is so waterlogged. But Rainy, you're next. Later Apex I was going for, honest. I didn't actually lose that much time through there. Oh, I missed my braking. No, that's really sketchy there. Hello, what's going on here then? Oh, how on earth did I miss all of that? Oh. Oh, I feel sorry for these GT3s. Who's ahead of me? The toy soldier got the most awful line into the bus stop and messed it up. Well, he didn't mess it up because he was avoiding the back market. His line was completely messed up for the entirety of the bus stop. There's a lot of coasting there, waiting for the grip to come back. I hadn't lost grip, it was just on teetering on the edge of grip and no grip. I love the Glen. I've loved the Glen ever since Grand Prix Legends came. One more. Who's ahead? Another LMDH, okay. Where is he? Oh, we're going to have momentum. Mega slipstream as well now, in theory. Oh! My word, that caught me out of treat. Panic! I'm sorry, Galax. Caught myself out an absolute treat there. So Toy Soldier just had a mega wobble through there. He probably can't see through the tears of laughter after what I've just done. I left my move a little bit late. It's a quality move. I'm so proud of that one. Oh,
you can't park there, Dave.
We're gaining, got momentum. Keep still. Well done, Toy Soldier. Ah, that was fun. Even with some of the crashes, it was still fun. What track are we doing next, gang? It needs to fit. It needs to fit in with the cars that we've got. I'm fancying a bit of Road Atlanta. We haven't done that for a while. I just made up my own mind. Unless somebody can think of somewhere better than Road Atlanta for these multi-class that we're running. Oh, hello. Well done, Crikes. Well done, Hampus. Athena Wolf is up there. Hamburger's up there. Danny Ray's up there. Scene and Scotty. Or Scene? Oh, God. Sane Scotty in 6 as a Toy Soldier put up a really tough battle for 6th. Sorry, 7th. Oh, dear. I have to play this for a day to get rid of race room habits. What do you think them habits are, Skeets? What's the difference? My tyres are getting eaten in AMS2. And I think the tyre wear and temperatures in AMS2 are pretty accurate now. You kind of get them to that temperature and then you have to ease off and let them just cool a few degrees and then you can push again. I guess most of us haven't driven this track for the last 30 plus years. We used to drive it quite regular in AMS2 streaming nights. Rhino, hello! Wavy hands. Definitely won't say no to Road Atlanta. Everybody saying hello? Hampus, I've lost my grips for my steering wheel. Currently holding plastic. Hand fatigue is getting to me. Oh no! You'll have to bandage your hands and pretend the grips are on there. Right. What do I fancy around Road Atlanta? I think something a little bit, tiny bit slower, but still fun. Oh, I haven't driven that one for a while. That one's fun. I've driven that one. And I've driven... Yeah, let's give the Lambo a go around Road Atlanta. Yep. Decision made. Not a bad option, yeah. Just put multiple layers of gloves on. They might get sweaty, but that's the price you pay for dedication, Hampus. Right, I will need a human pit stop once we get going on this one. So we will have our first BRB of the day. What we'll do is we'll shuffle the music around a little bit in the BRB playlist. Move that one up to there. Move that one up to there, and then move that one to there. So we've had a reshuffle of the BRB songs. I have no idea what's coming first. Couldn't really see. If you want fast, try Spa Historic. Skeets is currently stuck on Spa Historic and Ibarra. Tomato. Video Gamer Guy is asking for VIR. You know what? We are going to do not in this multi-class, but we are going to do a VIR, and we're going to do one of the harder versions of it, and we're going to do Pocono, one of the other inner tracks, but not in these super fast cars. Cat, Nürburgring GP, that's a great shout, Cat. We'll do one more of these multi-class after this race. And we'll do the NURBs after this Road Atlanta. And then I'll do a restart of the lobby. And we'll have the same class cars. And I will choose a slower car to go round these really tricky tracks. Hampus is scrambling around for his gloves. The only other thing, Hampus, is multiple layers of socks if you can't find your gloves. I know it's going to be a bit awkward with your thumbs. I can't think of any other way of helping you, unless you've got some bandages. Lambo is also a different DLC. I don't have it. Oh no. I think I have driven this Murcielago, and I think it was alright, but I don't think I drove it. I don't think I've driven it since the launch. Socks are too thick. I dare you to do one of the obscure South American tracks. Skeets, you don't have to dare me. We might even, once I do a restart, and as long as we've got time, I might even do one of the more complicated Buenos Aires tracks, but like in the Copa, the Chevette. That's quite fun there. Or the slower Caterham is pretty good there. I'll go Aston then. Right, once we get this up and running, I will do my setup, wait for somebody to get out on track, and then we will monitor that. Whoever's out on track, and I will run for a human pit stop. So far, the stream has been pretty consistent. An hour and 20 nearly. Touch wood. Touch wood multiple times. Touch the densest wood I can find. I found winter gloves. Hey. He's in. I still highly recommend cheap cycling gloves for sim racing. Try and find them without too much padding on the palms and without any. I mean, these have got a silly kind of grip, texture, and as it age, as that print, those little bits there, as they age, they get hard and they can tear up your Alcantara. So try and find non-padded, non-grippy stuff, cycling gloves, cheapos. I have got some more that I've got that I use that are probably better than these. These are nearly ready for a wash, though I can put the others on. Yeah. There's not many places that do fingerless sim racing specific gloves. There's only Simhound and who's the other one? There's one other company that will make them, but they're bespoke and they're really expensive. You can have your own print and everything on them and everything, so they look really good, but they're a bit pricey. What car am I in? Alright, let's set this up. And then we'll have a human pit stop while we watch somebody go around. And if you want to buy the Simhound ones, I have an affiliate link. It should be in the description down below. Gotta earn a penny. Gotta keep these lights on. Right, monitor view. Who's out on track? Brino's out. We'll sit on board with Brino for a bit in the slippery Maserati. And we're going to have the first BRB of the day, everybody. Sing along, you know you want it.
Sim Racers on, there's no better place to meet on track, get together and race. Matt is our host with the friendly grin, but watch out for his crowbar, 'cause he wants to win. Ready up, everybody, get yourself on the line. Ready up, everybody, 'cause it's about that time. Door to door in your randomized ride, can't believe how high you qualified. All lined up in your spot on the grid, not sure how you got there, but somehow you did. You put the pedal down when the lights go green, closer to the front than you've ever been. And like the punters behind, T1 is coming fast. You stop thinking, dang, I should have started from last. Ready up, everybody, get yourself on the line. Ready up, everybody, 'cause it's about that time. 5 laps in, and you're keeping pace up the field and into second place behind the leader, with not much time to plan your move before the finish line. There's a wreck up ahead, it's time to keep focus, escaping that smoke. It's like hocus pocus. It's the final lap, you decide to send it. It might win you the race, but it might just end it. Look out. Ready up, everybody, get yourself on the line. Ready up, everybody, 'cause it's about that time. Walk out. Engines are running, we're all on track. There's no telling what's coming, just try to relax. Your palms are hot, your cold tires are not. You're thinking set up above for any traction you got. Grip that wheel and take that chance to make the apex yours and your pedals dance. Whoa! We all cross the line, the race comes to an end. We'll meet up at the start to do it all again. A new track, a new ride, watch for the green light. Put your foot through the floor and hope the tires bite. Let's go. Ready up, everybody, get yourself on the line. Ready up, everybody, 'cause it's about that time. All right, ready up, everybody, get yourself on the line. Ready up, everybody, 'cause it's about that time. All right. Walk out. Here he comes again, reckless and wild. Nothing and no one will change his style. Win at all costs, he's coming through. Vote to kick is all you can do. Bobby goes for a gap, but Jimmy says no. When you get collected, it's the way it goes. Look around at your car to see what's left. A first lap mess, huh? Who could have guessed? Another mistake, he brakes too late. He's into the arco and lost some paint. Park there, mate, park there, mate. He's into the arco and lost some paint. Park there, mate, park there, mate. He's been weaving around, mirrors ignore.
Right. Anthony, who are we watching? He's on a controller. That would be... Who did I select? I did say his name out loud before we cut to the break. It weren't Hamburger, was it? Brino, I think it was. I can't see him on here now. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Brino. Brino's definitely on a controller. Right, I need to do a lap in this because I haven't driven it for such a long time. Blah, 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 blah. Hang on. What assist does this car have in reality? Because we want to stay authentic. It has none. Of course it has none. You've forgotten what it is. Right, we'll turn them off. 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 If I remember, this was a little bit bouncy on the nose, right? A little bit of a lock-up, more rear bias needed. It's still on cold tyres, mind you. Lord Nikon, hello, how are you? Still on the mend here. As long as you're on the mend, that's the main thing. As long as you haven't got worse. I'm not too keen on the Lambo feel, to be honest. Like the balance Lambos in general. I think the heavy rock one is my favourite song, says Skeets. Oh, the brakes are very snaggy. I want to run from the back anyway, so as long as we haven't got the top 10 league cars are in LMDHs, we've got half a chance of getting back in the top 10. Well, tyres are slowly coming up. They're nice and detailed. Yeah, he's really good. There's two or three that are really quick on controllers. Craig's used to be one on a controller who was rapid as well. Craig, okay, I don't like the accent. Right, don't qualify. Don't qualify. I think the date is set for early March, so the temperature shouldn't be that high for the track. Although it's saying 124 up there. Early March, Road Atlanta. That hot. On the odd occasion, I wouldn't think so. Think it's on a regular. Couldn't even get round the track on it, said Lord Nikon. It's been a weird illness, just massive fatigue and bad muscle aches, but no nausea or headaches. That sounds it sounds like the old sickness has got you. That does. There's a new version of the sickness going around, and that sounds like what it is to me. Very kind of fluey type issues. Azure, any trips to get some vibration in? Any tips to get some vibration on in the controller? Hutchie's really good on a controller too. Yeah, it says Brino. Brino, can you answer Azure question? Depends what controller you're on, I presume, as well. I can't give you any answers. There you go. Lord Nikon's come to the rescue as well. Crikes has got zero turning in the Aston. Here we go, everybody. It's a PS5 controller. Lord Nikon FFB is largely dependent upon the motor in the controller. PS5 controller is quite good, isn't it, if I remember? What did I want to do with that Lambo? There's something I wanted to do with the Lambo. Engine braking's okay. Suspension... didn't really want to go any lower on that one, but we will. Definitely going to lower that because we have no ABS. Rear downforce is about okay. It could come down a little bit. We're going to not stray too far from default. Timmy Turbo's on an Atari joystick. Brino doesn't know. That's right, Bruno. Brino? I can't remember Bruno. Oh, there we go. Getting some good feedback. Kevin's in the house. Hi, Lord Martin, all in chat. Yay, another Sim Racers Arms. Yeah, you're going to be sick of me by the end of today. Galax, you got kicked out. It's more likely to, if you get kicked from a lobby, the only way that happens if you have some kind of internet disturbance. And Timmy, Turbo, keep an eye on your time. And it's the handshake between your AMS2, Steam, and me. Everything's running really, really nicely on my side of things. So it's something to do with your internet to Steam, I would imagine. Here we go, on the 2. Right, I'm going to give it 5 before I go. All the carnage can happen on the first half of the first lap. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, go. Sounds really nice. I'm not convinced the handling of the Lambo is for me though. I think it's the back end feels long and heavy. So the way it rotates doesn't suit my driving style. I think that's the only thing it is. Alright, James Bond, get out of the way. Oh. Practicing my reflexes. Tomorrow, if I can get properly organised, which is going to be a challenge, there will be a Friday fun night on Slipstream Discord, link in the description down below, and we'll be testing cars and having conversations about what the next Slipstream Friday Championship will look like. We normally kick off about 7 PM UK time. You do really need to come over into Discord on Slipstream if you want to join that. It won't be an open lobby. It will be password protected and you need to come over onto Slipstream to join it. You're not obliged to join the championship, but if you want to come and join and have a chat with the gang, you do need to be in the voice channel so we can have combos about what's happening and what everybody's preferences are.
You can't park there, Dave.
I'm starting to like this Lambo a little bit more, the speed it's caught up with Hamburg. We are, if you've never driven with the Slipstream gang before, we are a very respectful bunch. And we all get on very, very well indeed. Wow, this is rapid in a straight line. It just loses out to the GT3s on the braking because of no ABS. We should have the Porsche GT3 there now. Sounds like a very large, angry wasp. This Lambo. Hello, hello, hello. Dodge, he's having a dodge. And if you want to have a really nice race, hello, we've got Ellen. Oh dear. Find somebody who you can catch up to in the same kind of class as yourself, and then try and just stick on their tail and practice pressurising people, even if you know you are faster than them. Just trying your hardest to pressurise them without making contact. Love this final corner. You can really lean into the tyres and the suspension. I'm liking the Lambo more, everybody. Now I've done a few laps. Oh, my line through there was atrocious. Hello.
You can't park there, Dave.
Ah, video game guy, we meet again. Don't you flash at me. Wipe her off the grass. How much fun it must be to own a supercar in real life. Yeah. Oh, video gamer guy, we nearly, I was nearly removing your spoiler with my face. Yeah, I think the better option is if you can afford, if you're in that level of money, probably just hire them for a few months. I know it's gonna, I don't know whether it'd actually work out that much more expensive, unless you can find a car that's usable and desirable so it goes up in value. Just the headache and the worry of somebody doing something to it, I think probably just renting one would probably suit me better, because then you can just change it at any point. The problem as well is going down that route is finding somewhere trustworthy and kosher that will rent a supercar out. I'm willing to bet that LMP3 cars are the most fun to drive in real life. Can I have a road going one? I need to push the brake bias back a little bit. We're in trouble now, the sun's come out properly again. Video game guy pushed it too hard up the hill. I think his tyres have caught. Oh, I nearly followed you. Oh, video game guy, bad luck. I'm sweating. Driving experiences seem to be fun based on how they respond in sim. the torque this has got. Oh, understeer. I forgot what engine's in this. Is it V10 or V12 in this Lambo? No, Shalaga. Somebody let me know in chat.
You can't park there, Dave.
Love the flow of road at Lansdowne. Scrambling for grip. 6.5 litre V12 in the LP640 model. 630, yeah, you can feel that amount of horsepower as well. Here comes the LMDH. It should have very similar braking capability, this car and the LMDH. Apart from the LMDH, I think it's slightly lighter. So it should just about have the edge in the braking zone compared to this car. But top speed down a straight, believe it or not, is going to be very, very similar. Right, massive advantage through the corner with the aero that the LMDHs carry. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? And he's gone. But overall top speed I think is similar once this gets there. What's this doing? 175, 180? So I think the LMDHs will do what, 185 on a track like this. Love that last corner. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ghost man. How I didn't hit the back of him? What's he doing? He's flying in the GT1 with Hampus. Danny Ray and Rainey battling. Oh, look, that snappiness down the gearbox. Woohoo! 7th. Arctic G, hello. Hampus, well done. You know what? This Lambo grew on me. I was getting more and more in the groove with it. Gorgeous race car. Oh, see the flames on over and... Oh, we missed it. Never mind. It's crazy how similarly fast it is to the NMDH cars, considering it still looks kind of normal for a race car. Yeah. Love the shape of the Murcielago, but I hate how they all drive and they're like... You know what? That grew on me. The more laps I did, the more I understood what it was doing. Right, we're doing one more, and we were going to go to the Nürburgring. What shall I race there, chat? We are going to do the V-Doll, I'm afraid, because I really can't cope with the tight chicane on the other layout. And then we will do a restart. Unless you want to stick with these cars, because we haven't done all of them yet. GT2 around the Nurb. GTEs. I quite like the GTE. Yeah, I quite like the GT Aston. But that's a lot of fun. Done that one. Haven't done that one. Decision. Oh, I'm going that. My current favourite GTE car at the Nurbs, the V-Doll. Decision made. I still want to try a couple of twisty, windy tracks as well. I'll have a think. I love the shape of them. Oh, I've read that bit. Yeah, I remember you saying before, Video Gamer Guy, you weren't keen on them. As in Merchie, Aventador, Gallardo. I've just... When I was a kid, well, yeah, when I was a kid, I had the old Diablo and F40 posters on my wall. I like looking at them. I like some of the design, but I never really wanted to own or drive a Lambo for some reason. I mean, if Lamborghini are watching and they want to send me one to try and change my mind, feel free. I'll need it for at least 2 weeks, though. Crikes. Man, the Aston is a bullet on the straight, but the cornering is so bad. Front left was 123 at the end. Is it because of the weight of it compared to the others and the engine placement? I'm guessing. Lord Nikon, I'll try and join you guys on Tuesday. Please do, Lord Nikon. It'd be good to have you on board. Video Gamer Guy, yeah, left reached 117 when I threw it off. Video Gamer Guy, like, why is the pedal box about 2 square inches diagonally to the left of where you sit? It's bad in an auto. You have to sit with your foot permanently on the clutch in the manual. Okay. You can't rest it anywhere else. There simply isn't space. Is it as bad as that? I wouldn't have thought it would have been as bad as that with a mid-rear engine placement. The last car I drove, where you literally sat with your feet pointing to the centre of the car, was an old Triumph Spitfire. That was the most peculiar drive. The old Triumph Spitfire, because the inner arch came into the footwell, so they had to move the pedals diagonally across. So you literally sat with your hands there, but your feet over there. Just the weirdest feeling. It's like everything, you get used to it, but whoa, I didn't like it. You're going to do the DPI? Yeah, you'll have fun in that. It's very quick round here. You just have to watch the balance of it. If you're anything above 6 foot, you don't fit either. You have to be an Italian jockey. Exactly the same in the Gallardo. Okay. Well, the thing is, you know, I need to have one of each for a fortnight to make that decision for myself. So Lambo, you know what to do. Reach out, send them over. Don't send them all at the same time, for crying out loud. I haven't got space for that. Just one at a time. 2 weeks, then bring the next one. Don't forget the fuel card and the insurance. That's all I'm going to say. Timmy Turbo would like to... Timmy Turbo, me and Skeets have been on about having a Bentley in Automobilista 2 for ages now. Lord Nikon, I love the Aventador styling. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I think I brushed on it earlier. I like the look of Lambos. I like the styling. I like the subtle ones and the aggressive ones. But yeah, until Lambo start loaning me a few, I can't really make up my mind. And I'm a bit like that with McLaren. So if McLaren, if you're watching, just send one every couple of weeks, and you know, I'll give a review and I'll advertise for it. A Speed 8 or a GT. I don't mind, video gamer guy. Cycroft in the house. Hi, Cycroft. How you doing, mate? How's things with you? Right, I need to do some rotating round, really, because I haven't driven this one in a very long time. This GTE feels fantastic at Mosport. Fast flowing track. It'd be interesting to see what it felt like round here. Right, let's do my usual setup tweaks. I think that'll do until we've done a couple of laps. You know what? I was so shattered this morning. I was really late getting up. The missus said she woke me, and my alarms woke me. I remember my alarms going off, but I think I missed the snooze button and hit stop, accidentally on purpose. I was a lot later than I normally am getting up. Oh, sounds good. A burbly, fluttery V8. Loads of transmission noise. Missed the cones. Actually, Aston Martin could go on the list of sending me cars. One of my old neighbours across the way, one of his mates had a Aston, and he had to send it back after a month because it was hurting his back. I think that's just a human interface error rather than the car. You know what? This feels so stiff, this chassis. So much detail on turning. I love that gear shift noise as well. So clean and precise sounding. Sounds like a boxer hitting a punch bag. You do feel like you're sitting a mile back from the nose of the car, mind you. Indecision on the throttle there. Right, run from the back, run from the back, run from the back. Getting off track. Woo! Getting off track through the lead-on. You know what, it feels pretty good round there. Not quite as good as it feels at Motorsport, but I think that's because of the aero and the speed you get at Motorsport. Okay, I'll get the off track to the Schumacher races. I don't care where it comes, I just want to run from the back. Just see how everybody else is getting on down the field. This car on my setup, I think it's this chassis communicates the most out of anything I've driven. And again, it's a lot to do with the custom force feedback file I'm running as well. Oh, it's just lovely. Hang on. Oh, I got an off track. Lord Nikon, worth going from an R5 to an R9. Darren Whitehouse, who pops his head into the chat every now and again, and been a supporter of the channel for a long time, he went from an R5 to an R9, and he said it's definitely worth it. What I will say is if you go higher than an 8 or 9 Newton meter, you will lower it back down to around 8 Newton meters seems to be the sweet spot. But obviously, I'm sitting here with this 18 Newton meter wheelbase, and it feels really nice. But does it feel £300 UK pounds better than the CSLD 8 Newton meter that I had? That's how much more it cost effectively to buy this base unit. And if I'm really, really honest, it feels nicer, but I don't think it's £300 more. But say if you've had your R5 for 5-6 years and you're ready and you've got the money to do an upgrade, I will probably aim for the R12 and then just tone it back, because then you've got the headroom. But this Evo Pro does feel nice. I've got to admit, you can definitely tell it's a step up. But regarding an actual feel, I don't think it's a big enough leap from the. Because if I try and run this on 18 Newton meters, I won't be able to get round the corner. Oh, okay, I understand what you're saying, Lord Icon. Skeet's watching the boosted media video and he runs the R25 at 30% exactly, and that I guarantee that's around the 8 or 9 Newton meters. That 8 Newton meter it feels familiar. If you do a lot of driving in lots of different cars, 8 Newton meters kind of feels familiar, kind of around the 8 or 9. 9's a little bit heavy on this for me in AMS2. I run it slightly higher in LMU, only because I'm trying to find that tyre slide detail. King Kodiak, I wish I'd chosen the GTE Aston now. It's really, for me on my setup, this is one of the best cars in AMS2. It's very, very nice. Right, another layer's coming off. Shut your eyes, there might be flesh. Hampus, how are you getting on with your gloves? Are they working for you? Has it helped? Got an itchy nose. There might be a sneeze going. The in-game stats between the two cars are almost identical. Same power, same torque. The GTE has now ABS and is a little lighter. Okay. I didn't think it had ABS, this car. Oh, I thought we missed the... No, it shouldn't have ABS and it shouldn't have traction... Oh, it's got traction control only. You might have... Oh, okay, you mistype. GT is much faster than the GT3 Gen 2. Yeah, once you've got the braking dialed in the GT3 version, they almost balance each other out. So somebody who's really fast in the GT3s can keep up with somebody who's moderately fast in the GTE. Oh, man. That's what I found over the years of driving in AMS2 lobbies. Lord Nikon, I hope we get Formula E officially supported in AMS2 soon. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I just find them very weird to drive because of the sounds. The engine noise when it's under strain and revving, gives you so much information, whereas electric motors and the whine don't quite give it. And I wonder what they'll give us if we get Formula E. I wonder what we'll get, which version. You're underdriving it so much. Why are we sitting waiting for the Quali? Have I missed something? Are people still out on track? Oh, somebody's still out there. According to these, pills is still going around. Why does that keep dropping out? There we go, thank you very much. AMS2's listening. Alright, here you go, everybody. Running from the back. Well done, Galax, with your DPI. People generally forget just how quick the DPI is. Skeets they do, but GT3 are limited to 275 km an hour, while the GT are just as fast as they. Yeah. Just in my wheel position, so I didn't qualify. Another racing driver excuse there from Crikes. Cat Logitech G29 till I die. I was fairly quick and consistent on my Driving Force GT. It was just very worn out. I really didn't want to swap. I was happy with it. It just started making noises that it really wasn't designed to make. Only just seen the stream name, Alien Racers, and the thumbnail. Kevin, I have the Moser R9. It's great. Lowered the feedback a little, probably around 8 newton. Yeah, 8 newton meters is kind of the sweet spot. Somewhere between 8 and 9. Here we go, on the 2, ready up. Here we go. Oh no, I didn't get a chance to turn off the traction control. Oh! I should have done a 5-second start, shouldn't I? I would have realised it wasn't going anywhere. Right, we're going to let everybody do turn 1. Bit congested. Aku. He's just building his speed now. He's trying to wriggle through the backlog of GTEs and GT3s. Oh, unfortunate. The RSR screaming ahead. Fantastic sound. Oh dear. Somebody doing gymnastics. Alex, your last now. I didn't see what happened to you. Yeah, I knew that GT3 McLaren was going to do a mad dive on the brakes. That's why I took the tightest line I could. And over the next couple of weeks, I'm going to try and get back into LMU a bit more. And try and get my safety ratings on silver, so hopefully I can get into some of the better races and just build it up a little bit. But obviously we've got to keep an eye on what PMR is doing. They had an update today, only a small one, and obviously a set of course at Evo Tomato. I may, in the next couple of weeks, look at doing a set of course at Evo Tomato live stream on a Wednesday, try and get back in the rhythm of things. Now the tech issues seem to have calmed down. Oh, hamburger at the moment. Oh, listen to that poor scream. We're not going to out-drag the Porsche, I don't think. Oh, he missed it. He double shifted. He was flamethrowing, so... Oh, somebody's got a fantastic livery ahead. Who's that? Hamburger has got the Kevin M livery. Kevin M very kindly made, many years ago, a livery for the Porsche RSR in the style of the original Sim Racers arms. Oh, flat spot. Damn it. It's only a minor one. I'm not happy, I'm not making headway, but we are amongst the other GTEs, so it's to be expected. Articci's a good driver, Hamburger's a good driver. Al Reefer, I don't think I've driven against him before, so I'm not sure. I think that's probably why Hamburger's just kind of been a bit careful, because I'm not sure he's driven against him either. Might be wrong. Crikes are just making a challenge going into the Vidal now. Woo! Tighter line was a bit sketchy. Something's got to give in a minute. Oh, poor Al Reefer. He's been mobbed. Oh, Craigs has got a drive through. Oh, that's going to change the whole outcome of this race. What did you get that for, Craigs? You can't rage quit, Craigs. You've got to finish the race, including your drive-through. You're going to need to do it fairly soon as well. Otherwise, you'll miss your window. I don't want any of this disqualification, or I want you to do the race properly, Craigs. The governor, aka landlord, has laid down the rules. Right. I know I can be a little bit quicker than Articci in a couple of places, but getting past is proving a bit tricky. Meanwhile, Hamburger has been released after he got the pass done on Al Reefer. Oh, unforced error. No, unforced error. Oh no. Articci, I'm so sorry. Oh no. It actually doesn't feel like I've got traction control on. I haven't. That could be one of the causes of my issues. I thought I had. If I know I haven't got it turned on, I drive differently. Video gamer guy, he can smell blood in the water. I'm going to put the traction control on. That'll change things. Oh, Articci, I'm so sorry for that silly half spin. Come on, man. String it together. The DPI is very underrated. It certainly is. It's a good car. Oh, Matt, come on. Messed up that corner entry. Yeah, it's the nature of open lobbies. At the first lap, you just have to kind of deal with the best you can, and then make the most of what's left of the race. Hopefully, in the next couple of weeks, we'll have a better solution, or a solution that will help. Because if there's a mega if there's a mega crash at the start or loads of people are having issues at the start, I can just restart the race. And then I can message people and say, look, either we're going to have a clean start or you're going to get kicked. Which I will have the ultimate power bite. Then hopefully if it all pans out, Corvette's doing really well out some of these corners. Lights of intimidation activated. Oh, we've messed that up. No, we're not going to have him now. We needed to be closer through the Schumacher S's to challenging up to the Vidal. We literally needed to start from the bottom of the hill there. Final warning. I didn't see the others. This Aston, I really like this Aston. It suits my driving down to a T. Not close enough. It's not going to happen. She was squirrely. Oh, we got one more. Oh, we got one more. I thought that was it. Oh, he thinks that he thought that was the last one as well. No, that was my fault. Oh no. I've just been flashing like mad, like it was a fantastic race. Well done. End of the race. There's another lap to go. Oh, Al Reefer, I'm so sorry. Right, there's a ploy for a future championship race. Flash your lights at the leader one lap before, as if you've had a fantastic race. They think it's all over because you're flashing and celebrating. Ah, oh, there's a dirty, cunning plan. Yeah, it's because some people have to win at the first corner. Right. I don't want to overtake now because of what I did as we crossed the line. Not saying I could, I'm just saying I don't want to now. Because I absolutely dummied him into thinking that was the end of the race. And that was my bad, because I thought it was the end of the race. Orcs, there we go. Definitely on the last lap now. Oh, look at the penalty I just got as well. That's deserved. I am so sorry. I need to apologise. That was terrible. Why won't it let me do that? Maybe it has. It's hidden, isn't it? Video gamer guy. Video gamer guy. It's more that I gifted it to you. I mean, you can celebrate. Craigs. I finished right behind Craigs again. Okay, it's in 14. Why does that keep dropping? That is really infuriating. I don't really want to buy another button box if I've got a phone I can use. Galax, do me a favour if you possibly can. Obviously you don't have to, but do me a favour. If you have a bad race and you don't like where you've ended up, turn it into practice. Don't rage quit. Don't go back to the pitch. Keep going and try and recover the race to the best of your abilities. Because if you end up in a championship of some sort and something goes wrong, you just never know how many places you can go up and how many points you can get by persevering and just sticking with it. Got a few warnings by avoiding crashes. And then one more, and yeah. Well, I got a 21-second penalty. Critical Mass, thank you for racing with us. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Have an amazing Friday and weekend, Critical Mass. Thank you so much. I've not been pressing my race number button either, so I'm sacked. Yeah, no worries, Gally. It's just a good habit to get into. Luton Boy, great advice. Something I always did was finish the race. Yeah, you just got to switch your mindset. Try it, and it's good for your development if you can get over the disappointment of whatever's happened, and then say, right, I'm gonna really get stuck in now and try and recover my race, because you literally don't know what's going to happen. I mean, look at me. I was doing like relatively well, and then got that 21-second penalty, and it dropped me down. So did Craig. The other thing as well, in real life, when you're racing, you're not going to spend all that money getting the car ready, turn up at a circuit, and after one lap say, no, I'm going back to the pits. You're not getting any track time. Just turn it into a test session or a practice session. I spun a couple of times in that. I had an amazing end with Cat and Matt. Yeah. It sounded like Cat and Mouse for a minute. Right, so I murdered Bisolati at the end, trying to go for a gate that never opened. It was you pretending to be a can opener. Right, do we want to stick with these? Or do we want to switch and start a new lobby? What do we think, gang? Oh, Grumpy Old Fart's in. Hello, Ian. Oh, my nose is so itchy today. What's that all about? I keep thinking I'm going to sneeze. Cat, thanks for the good races and goodbye. Thank you, Cat. Family duties once again for King Kodiak, Video Gamer Guy, Galax. Don't forget you're on a controller and it's very hard on that. So you're doing super, you are indeed. Nice encouraging words there. Psycraft, new, okay. So we're going to go to the same class. We're probably going to drop down to slightly slower cars for a little while, for at least 1 or 2 races, and we're going to do some really technical tracks that some of us haven't done for a while or have never done. Right, bear with. Just as a precaution, I'm going to shut down Steam as well and reboot that and give it a few seconds. That was race number 4. We're about to go into race number 5. Press the button while I'm thinking about it, otherwise I don't get the sack. Have a great rest of your day, King Kodiak, and have a fantastic weekend. Right, a quick joke from Peter Smith while this is booting up. Over on the Discord channel, we have a pub jokes channel, and Peter Smith has put, well, several people have put stuff in there, and some of them I just cannot read out. However, Peter Smith put the other day, yesterday, a mate of mine went for a job interview at every delivery company. He was late and went to the wrong address. He's now regional manager. I'm sorry, Every. That's a joke. Every. That's a joke. You can't sue if it's a joke. It's a joke. But Every did have a terrible reputation in the UK, and I have proof of it, of what they use. Like, terrible. It's got better. It has got better. They are moving in the right direction now. He's now regional manager. I like it. He was late and went to the wrong address. Unbelievable. Right, we're switching back from multi-class to the same class. I need to change to... You know what? I fancy... Formula Inter, named after the Interlagos, because that was where it was designed for. And we are going to try a track, Pocono, and we're going to have a what looks like a real challenge. We did that one last time, I think it was. Yeah, with that chicane. So I think we'll try this one. Everything else is going to stay the same. Host settings at Sim Racers Arms Hub 2. Lobby's up, everybody. Minimize that. Back to chat so I can see what's going on. Oh, there's the first proper yawn. An hour later than the average. Come and fill your boots, everybody. Get into the lobby. Rhino's in. Keep hitting that refresh. Gravy legs in. You know, I would like to test ranked racing at some point, just to see what kind of performance we get. Kono number 5. I've never raced this circuit before. I haven't raced this car for a very long time, so I can't imagine what it's going to be like. Thank you, video gamer guy. Look at me, still with my glasses around my bloody neck. Getting old. As soon as you get near 40, your eyes start changing, and that's when most people start having to go down the glasses or contact lenses route. Look after your eyes, everybody. You can keep them working. You have to do exercises. Plenty of help on the internet for it. What layout is this? I'm lost already. Kevin, how's the internet? With this cable and the new hub, sweet as a nut. Absolutely perfect. Not one glitch today. And CPU is sitting during a race is sitting around the 30 to 40% mark. The memory was sitting at around 44%, but I've just noticed it's for some reason it's crept up to 75%. I'm not sure why that is. There's nothing going on. And the GPU during a race is sitting at around 60%. Pretty damn fine. Thank you for asking, Kevin. I did about an hour and a half before going with this live stream, I put the whole system back on the old cable that's still buried under the ground in a conduit. And it failed within a couple of minutes, so it definitely that cable. It was a combination of the cable and the router from the internet provider. Rhino, only win I'll get today. Is the pit lane like 3 meters long? It looks like it. Shortest start-finish straight in history. I tell you what, if you go off like on one of these bends, you could really get lost in the middle here. Imagine if you come round here. Sorry. Yeah, if you come round the banking and go off, you could end up over here and you could get properly lost. Very entertaining. So, if you've got any terrible jokes that you know I'd really appreciate, you are more than welcome to put them in the pub joke channel over on my Discord. There's a link down below for it. There's lots of info and funnies over there as well. There's a bit of tech support goes on as well. A place where you can show off your rig. All the channels for all the different sim racing games are there as well, where you can have conversations just in the one that you're interested in. Right, let's get rid of these. If the car handles weirdly, or not quite as you'd expect, hello. I have a computer freeze. Here we go, it's working again there. That was strange. What happened there? Right, I had a disk spike on the Windows C drive. I had an internet spike, and my GPU has just jumped up to 80%. That's a weird one. See, this is Kevin's fault for asking how the internet is. You've jinxed it. Only kidding. Right, with these cars, if you can absolutely avoid it, don't go down to second gear. And if you do have to go to third and second gear, manual blip helps. The engine compression or engine braking really locks up the rear axle when you drop to third and second and first in this car. So manual blipping really helps. Not much else we can change. We'll save that. Let's get going. No traction control, no ABS. Turn them off if you're on a wheelbase. I don't know where I'm going. Where's my map? There's a sharp corner down here somewhere. Am I going the wrong way around this track, or am I going the right way around this track? No, it normally tells you if you're going the wrong way. I'm going the right way. So everything's fine, everybody. My brain just can't cope with this layout. I just no idea where I am. The video gamer guy, 20 beavers long, it's America. Can't use trying to get me in trouble. Outside of Pocono, Riser made actual traffic where I can't find a way to go there. There is a tunnel, but you just fall through the ground. Okay. Yeah, there's traffic outside of the Nordschleife tourist, and also the historic Nordschleife, the really old one, the really big one, and you can escape those and go wandering around. Well, you showed us one of them, didn't you, Craig? So you know about that. Right, this is going to take a few laps to get the hang of. Whoa, what did I say about first and second gear? Come on back. I don't know where we go. What am I doing? Stop doing first gear. There's no need in this car. Right, this is going to be carnage for a different reason. Nobody will be knowing where they're going. Kevin, sorry. Peter Smith, good evening, Matt and Shadow. Video gaming guy, how's the new car? Oops, sorry, new PC. It's faster than that change in direction. Are you happy with it, Peter? Have you got everything up, set up and running and settled in? Wow, okay, I found the limit on that one. Oh, I found the limit on that one as well. Apparently, this is what I'm demonstrating is the biggest difference between younger generation racing drivers and old school racing drivers from the 60s and 70s and before. The earlier racing drivers used to build up slowly and carefully because they knew they could die at any moment if they got it wrong. Whereas the newer generation, the safety levels are so high, they tend to go out and try and find the limit within seconds of getting on track, because the run-offs are so much better and the safety of the cars are so much better. Has anybody got the hang of this track yet? I can do this bit. And then the next race, we're going to go Caterham Super Sports at one of the Buenos Aires tracks. I don't know which one yet. This bit I can cope with. I'm going to go from the back and try not to follow others that don't know where they're going as well. No, definitely do more speed through there and then brake heavy into this one. Yep, otherwise you do that. I'm getting better. I didn't go as far onto the grass as the last lap. Almost look forward to this section. What kind of frame rate you're getting in Evo, Tomato, Peter? Did you get a note of it, and what percentage? Oh, I've done it again. Okay, Achilles heel on this track is that corner, because I keep making the same mistake. Trouble is, if I keep making the same mistake, it embeds and then it causes me issues. Did you make a note of what your CPU, RAM and GPU are doing in Evo, Peter? Smoother, Matt. Come on, concentrate now. I've overheated them rear tyres as well. This race, once we all get the hang of this track, this race could turn very interesting, because this section lends itself to some slipstreaming, and these cars with the aero and the blown diffuser, you get really good slipstreaming from it. Right, this corner is the one causing me all the grief at the moment. There we go, that's more like it. I should have manual blipped. Has anybody got the hang of this circuit yet? Did I just set a time? Damn and blast it, I didn't want to set a time. Kevin, is the lobby full? Yes, it is. If you look at the top of the screen next to the mirror, you'll see I'm position 10 of 29 racers, and I set it to 29 for today. So keep an eye on that. As soon as you see that number drop to 28, 27, you'll be able to get in. Sorry you can't get in. I did shake the tree quite violently when I set up a new lobby. Right, can be quicker through there. I think it's third through there. Lift and brake. This one is second, definitely. And the next one, a sharp left, is a second as well. And the next one, right-hander, is a second as well. Oh, okay. That'll have to do. I'm right in the danger zone. 120 FPS fixed, everything maxed out, 20% CPU and 79 GPU. Excellent. Crikes, I'm so bad in these cars. Crikes, you can't be. You like downforce. So many yellow flags around the track. Thank you everybody for joining. Thank you for racing. Thank you for chatting. If you haven't hit the like button already, please consider doing so. You know it's good for your health. Really interesting now. Yesterday my RAM usage stayed around 44% I think it was yesterday, and today it snuck up to 75. So it's almost like something else is running that shouldn't be. Let me just... Oh, hang on a minute. I've got Discord running. Let me end Discord. That's the only difference from... It helps if we can type Discord really, doesn't it? Right, let me end that. See if that changes. Task. Performance. Let's see what that does to the memory. That memory hasn't dropped much at all there. Have I got anything else open that I don't normally have open? Yeah. Let me do a refresh on that. Bear with me everybody, 2 seconds. Right, here we go. No, it's dropped 5% by stopping Discord. How interesting is that? Everything else is as it was yesterday. Why would the memory sneak up like that? I might do a memory logger and see what forces it to rise. Right, where were we? How can I stop the car from getting the rear spin me again? You have to manually flip the throttle just as you're changing down a gear. The engine braking is so severe, it locks up the rear axle. You're better if you... It's probably better for you on a controller, Galax, if when you get to the sharp... Once you slow down and get to the sharpest point of the corner, then change down. They're very tricky on the back. This car doesn't have downforce. It's literally some plank of wood instead of wings. No, it does have downforce. A little bit of throttle mid-corner, brake in a straight line earlier than you think. Video gamer guy, it's a blown diffuser, engine RPM helps downforce, so higher RPM is helpful. Yep. Keeping a tiny bit of throttle on helps the car balance through, even through slower corners. Yeah, fingers crossed. Right, ready up everybody. Full by manager Mike. Ready up. I'll go on the 2 seconds. Do we know full by manager Mike? 3 wide. That's what. Oh, hello, wheel banging. That's what all my streams are going to be called from now on. Something to do with 3 wide. The slipstream will be magnificent in this, by the way, people. Oh, look at the dust that's being kicked up on the inside line. Everybody will be fighting over slipstream. Oh! I got the giggles now. Very tricky to drive these cars. Sideways action as well. Close racing in open wheel cars is very tricky. You don't want to interlock your axles. Come on now. Oh, they've gone. Oh! Video gamer guy. I don't know who he had a moment with, but the concertina effect was tremendous. Oh, he's going to the outside, Mare's coming. He's got a good slipstream, away he goes. I think there's some aero buoying going on as well. Around the outside. Oh, you can't back there, mate. Oh no! Me and video gamer guy mirroring each other. Oh! Oh, I'm off. I've been taken advantage of, everybody. We all survived. Oh, there's 4 wide. Oh. Some lift and coasting going on here to keep the car. Oh no, don't follow him. Oh, tricky, tricky. The leaders have positively run away. They couldn't negatively run away, I know, but it sounded good at the time when my mouth opened. Second off the lead 3. You've got to be so... It's another momentum car. You've got to try and keep it going. Although I definitely think there's some aero buoying going on at the front. gear shifting as late as you can and almost towards the apex seems to work a bit better as well. It helps with rotation. Where's the corner? Oh, you've got to get that corner spot on so you get momentum onto the straight. It's interesting learning this track from scratch. I changed too early, didn't I? Very, very tricky combination if you're not used to this car. Oh, I forgot where I was. Got away with it. Oh, Guiva's coming as well now. Oh, no, Matt, no, Matt, no. Carry better speed. No, going wide. Ah, need to perfect that one. Half a second up. Just because I got that corner slightly better. You keep having freezes. Oh. In your VR, that's not nice. I'm not really up on the VR side of things, so I can't really help you. And 1 second freeze is quite long. I can't think who's in the community, who's in the chat, who can help you at the moment. So if anybody's got a VR experience that can help Loon Boy, shout it out in chat for him. If you go onto the Discord, Loon Boy, you might be able to get somebody to respond a bit better there. Right, come on now, this next left-hander is absolutely crucial. There we go, look at the time building already. Right, we have reined in. No, we haven't. I was just about to say, we've reined in at the distance between us and the lead car, Craig's, but I keep forgetting the new updates to the leaderboard time. Why was that a second gear, Matt? There's a few of these corners that are just lift and shift down, you know. With no braking involved. We need a slipstream from somebody. Stones flicking off the bodywork. Concentrating now. Right, right. It's slowly starting to come together. We've got a back marker in that way. Oh, he eased off. Good move, back marker, whoever you were. I made a massive allowance that you were still there, so it slowed me down onto the straight. I've started heating my tyres a little bit much as well. I've started sliding the car through some of the corners. Now, is this the last lap? Or is there one more after this? Can't tell where the leaders are. Oh, what a catch. Right, this is the last lap. Oh, a bit of netcode, Galax. Thank you, mate. Oh, no, don't follow them. I'll take fourth from the back of the pack on a track I've never done. A lot of learning involved in that one. Yeah, they've got a very unique kind of handling. But once it clicks, they're pretty rewarding. It's a very unusual mix for a car like this to have the kind of aero that it's got. But you can see on the straights why the car was designed the way it was, to utilise as much slipstreaming as possible. Enjoy that one. So what we're going to do is we are going to go for race number 6 to Buenos Aires in the Caterham Super Sport. So it's a little bit less power than the Super Light that we did yesterday, and it's got an open diff, so the way you move the car around and get it to rotate is a little bit different to the Caterham Super Light that's got a limited slip in it. We'll have one of the twisty Buenos Aires. Shall we have the full course? What's the difference between that and that? What's that section there? We'll have the smoother section through this bit here. We won't have that really tight section there. We'll have the smoother one. Right. 3 hours in. We've had a good stream. Yeah, sorry I can't help you with any advice with VR, Luton Boy. I just haven't I just haven't had chance to go down that route, so I'm gonna rely on the community to help you on, I'm afraid. Race number 6. I can just start. It's just starting to feel my energy levels dropping, and I don't know why. I wonder what's making the memories move up from yesterday. I'm really curious on that. Let's wait for this to load up and then I'll make a note of what I need to do. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's nowhere near as high as it was last week, where I was hitting the 90 to 95% memory usage. I'm just so thankful that the GPU and CPU are so much lower now. It's like a 50% saving on GPU and CPU with AMS2 at the moment. I have asked the question, but I don't think I've had a response yet in Riser Forum of exactly why it's using a lot less resources. I've just read Peter's. You've got a 12-hour shift installing all of the AC1 mods. Well, you will do it to yourself. No worries, Luton Boy. I just like to try and help. That's the problem, bro. I just haven't got the experience in it. Look at that naming convention. Test. Get rid of that. Let's set this up quick, and then I'll make a note of what I need to do. Nothing there. So, can't do anything there. Save that. Go back and make a note. Right, let's get some laps in. Right, I'm not going to qualify again. I'm going to go try and go from the back. I do get carried away and end up doing a qualification every now and again when I'm not aiming to. It's when I'm enjoying it. No worries, little boy. Over the hardship, Peter. Yeah, how's the new wheel as well? Hold tight, everybody. See, this is a little bit after driving that Formula Inter, where it was very direct on the steering. I think these need tightening up on the steering as well. I can't. It could be the sidewall of the tyre that we're on. It's a little bit too soft. And Caterhams and 7 type cars are notoriously hard to get the correct tyres for, because of how light they are. So there shouldn't be any tyre wall that feels soft on a Caterham type car. Just the grip level should be changing. Sure, you fixed your control. What controller issue did you have? Oh, was it the force feedback or vibration, I should say? Yeah, I remember that. I thought it had broken altogether or done something else. The cars aren't boats anymore. Good. That's what we like to hear. Well done. Right, do not qualify. Do not qualify. Go from the back. Go from the back. Another couple of weeks before it's slow motion video action from Donington Park. I quite like doing those slow mo videos. I might put something together at some point. That was fun. Front tyres are a little bit cold. There will be carnage at turn 1 on lap 1. There will be carnage on this corner, lap 1. Oh, it grabbed the curb. And I rescued it. We don't want to set a time. Do you not get a penalty for coming in the pits the wrong way? Oh, might be an advantage to be had there in a championship race. Don't tell everybody, Matt. With the amount of rain we've had today, quite a few cars became boats. King Kodiak, I tell you what, the far end of my lawn looks like a ploughed field at the moment. It's just like, it's just so saturated the ground is. Next door's guttering, he's leaking over our side of the fence, so it's flooding just outside the back door as well. So I've got to go and have a word with them. It's like, I don't need this. Real life problems. My sensitivity was off by a mile. Is that a software setting, Azure, on the PlayStation, is it? What's the time? 20 to 8. We may be able to squeeze one more race in after this. We might get to race number 7. We don't do that very often. Let's see what time it is when we finish this one. Can't guarantee, but we will try and squeeze another one. Have you, Masters of Disasters, have you changed your name? I don't remember you spelling it that way. Wasn't it an I instead of an E? Not that it matters, I just don't remember it being spelled that way. Oh, people are sandbagging with me, look. It'll make it really interesting if all the fast boys run from the back. Hamburger didn't get the memo. Masters of Disaster and Luton Boy didn't get the memo. Oh, Peter Santo's with us. Haven't seen his name in the lobby for a while. Welcome back, Peter. Gravy Legs didn't get the memo unless he accidentally qualified in 10th. Dead Flow's back. Mayor's back. He was in the last race, wasn't he? I don't know whether he was in the race before. I'm sorry if I didn't give you a shout out before. It's very foggy where you are, Peter. Is that the steam coming off the new beast of North Wales? You've got your own steam generator now. You just pour. Is it like a Norwegian sauna? You just throw water on it every now and again. It steams up the whole of North Wales. Right. So yeah, check out the link in the description down below this live stream. You'll find a couple of Discord links. Tomorrow, Friday, 7 o'clock, or just before, me and a few of the others from Slipstream will be gathering, hopefully, if enough of us are available, to do some testing for the next Slipstream Friday Championship. The more the merrier. Things are we have a little joke, we're very friendly, we're very kind of happy to be in each other's company. However, we take the championship fairly seriously, but everybody's very gentlemanly like during the races, so if something happens, there's lots of apologies and waiting and stuff like that, so it's a very, very interesting community over there in the dynamics. You do need to be in Discord and in the voice channel, just so we can communicate clearly what's happening next and stuff like that, especially during championship races. You're not expected to talk all the time and make conversation, but you just need to be able to hear what's going on. 7 o'clock tomorrow. As long as I don't have any more tech issues, but it's looking pretty promising at the moment. Yeah, I suppose with your new setup, Peter, you'd have to probably run AMS2, AC Evo Evo Tomato Tomato, AC Rally and LNU to get it nice and hot. Then you could sprinkle water on it and turn it into a sauna. You could run half of Wales on it. Microphone's gone. Oh, we're back. We're back. As I dropped my hand down, I pulled the USB cable out. Sacked again. Brino, I'm off now. Thanks again, Matt, for your hospitality. See you all next time. Have a great weekend, Brino. Thank you so much for driving with us. Right, I can't hear the game now because my audio's switched. Oh, that's not a good idea. There we go, we're back on. Just in the nick of time. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. So, what's the time? We may just get another race, which would be really nice if we can. I may run the randomizer for that one. However, just as a point of reference as we start race number 6, my CPU is at 43%, 44% during a race. My GPU is at around 55-60% during a race. with 29 cars, and the RAM is currently at 75%. Yesterday, throughout the whole of the live stream, it never went above 45%, so something has leaked or taken up some memory there. I need to investigate that, but it's well within the limits and nowhere near as bad as last week, where we were hitting 90+% on the memory. So that's my little reference marker. Right, ready up, pills. Nilo, tomato, ready up. Helmet, ready up. Keep an eye on the time, 20 seconds everybody. I don't know how much YouTube lag has got for your individual feeds, but it will be different from one viewer to the next. I'll try and have the lag as short as possible, but I have no control of it. Here we go. I'm going on the 2. I can't leave it much later. Nilo, sorry if you missed out. That was actually clutch slippage then. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Tiptoe. Congestion. Well done, everybody. There's only 1 or 2 people who went off, I believe, so... Oh, hello, somebody's getting a lift. Oh, in the outside line. Oh, a bit of a nudge. That's Caterham racing for you. We've got bouncing Caterhams as well. Hello, what's going to happen here? That's Caterham racing for you. Dab on the brake to avoid the back of this car ahead. We're picking our way through. It almost replicates proper Caterham racing, what we've just witnessed. Apart from cars floating in the air. Somebody's coming flying in our mirrors. These cars don't have traction control or ABS, so if you're on a wheelbase, switch it off. If you're on a controller, obviously it's a bit different. We need to start making a move through this traffic. You get a really nice slipstream from these as well. The unique handling characteristics of the hover Caterham. Oh no, I didn't think he was going to stay on your brakes. Stay on your brakes until the track's clear. Having a moment. You can tell the controllers, they got wobbly heads, look. See his wobbly head ahead. Oh, not another 3 wide moment. Oh no, no. A proper Caterham moment there. slightly avoidable. On my part and others. Right, come on there. Come on. Someone has some interesting suspension. Yes, those frog-like caterhams are very interesting. Oh, my back. What happened there? My back just had a massive twinge.
You can't park there, Dave.
Right, we've got to finish minimum top 10. I'm in the concentration zone. Evasive action taken. Oh, yeah, what's that all about? Stuck together. Yeah, you have to be really careful. Galax, the best advice I can give as well, because you live so far away, your ping isn't terrible. Just because of the netcode, just leave a little bit of extra space if you can. I know others might not realise and get a bit close, but just allow a little bit more space around your car. Oh, hamburger and gravy legs are at it. We can get involved in this one. Not too involved, I hope. It was gravy legs. We didn't make contact, did we? Didn't look like it. Didn't feel anything, and it didn't look like it. I just saw you disappear to the left. Let me know what happened, Gravy Legs, if you can. That was really weird. Right, slipstream time. manage to control the inside line. A double overtake down the start-finish straight will do me nicely, thank you very much. Right. Oriole and Craig's are next. We've got this lap and one more by the pressured mistake there, no contact was made. Just about staying on top of these tyre pressures. Lots of throttle inputs to keep it balanced as possible. But our small fight we had was, for me, great before the R. I'm sorry you've had a bit of an incident. Nearly lost it. Damn it, I didn't want to do it on this lap. I needed a smooth, fast lap. This is a fun little car. It's a little bit too slidey. You know what I'm going to say. It needs about, I would say, a good 10% more grip, but with a balanced slide lift in it. Look like on the slides in these seem catchable. Yeah, they are. You just have to be kind of, because the car's so light, you just kind of have to be patient and judge when you can catch it and get back on the power again. But they're still a little bit too slidey compared to reality. You can get them to move around, but if you watch any Caterham races, they don't move around quite as much as this. Oh, Crikes has run away on this lap. I've made too many mistakes. 1.1 seconds down on this lap. That's terrible. So, if you invoke a slide in one of these on the tyres that they're on, you should get it to drift around. But if you're racing it seriously for good lap times, you should be able to keep it within the slip or just on the slip. You shouldn't like immediately go into a slide like this without invoking it. You don't see them drifting when they're racing. Stiffen the roll bar. The problem is, if you stiffen it, you'll make it more slidey. So you probably want to soften the rear just a little bit, but I think they're as soft as they can go. I did an experiment with mine where I increased the shock absorbers so they were that hard. It was like putting a rock hard suspension on it, and it just slid everywhere. It was a lot of fun. But you didn't need to transfer the weight, it just went. And luckily on the tyres that I was on at the time, it was very controllable. Well done, Peter. What a disaster, this race. We were 3 wide with Matt. I was on the inside. I tried to back out, but was too late, and Matt started turning in. We hit, and was it us 3? Was it? No, it was kind of an even spread on whose fault, because if you're going into such a fast corner 3 wide, you've all got to be extremely talented and lucky all at the same time, or somebody's got to yield. And you know what us racers are like in sim racing? Yield? What's that? How very dare you? Get out of my pub using language like that. Oh, I don't know why my back went the way it did. Well done to Peter, Kadirio, Deadflow, Tolsengard, Masters of Disaster, Crikes, Pills, some weirdo in 8th, Loon Boy, Video Gamer Guy, Fernicus, and Hamburger. Well done, everybody. Right, what's the time? We can get one more race in, everybody. I thought there was still enough room on the inside for you when I turned in, but I was expecting a lot more understeer on initial turning, and it weren't until after the initial turning that I got the mega understeer, and we both went wide. Oh man, it was fun though while it lasted. Right, what are we doing now? I want something a little bit quicker than that, but not too quick. Shall we be predictable and go for, no, can't do them. Shall we go? Oh, where is it? What am I looking for? Oh man. Yeah, shall we go? Absolute nightmare. I was going to say they haven't all got the same power, have they? I'm going to go... We'll go to Silverstone. Historic. Nice, fast, sweeping track, so we don't have too many incidents, although we always do. There you go. Pills, never driven this stretch or the last one before. Nice to do something different though, isn't it, Pills? I mean, the problem is we've been live streaming for so many years now, and we've done so many different variations. It's hard to pick something that we've never done before, but it's nice that we did Pocono, because that's a brand new track. Gravy Legs is off. Thank you, Gravy Legs. Have a great rest of your day. Have a fantastic weekend. Don't forget to smash the like button. King Kodiak, does it feel a bit... Oh, he's back. Hello, King Kodiak. I didn't notice up there about... It was you who said about the interesting suspension, wasn't it? Does it feel a bit odd seeing an old TSRA livery on other cars, landlord? It doesn't, it doesn't. And I was literally, during that race, I was thinking to myself, if I do another livery, I'll put it on one of the other coded cars so I can keep the old one in there, because it'd be nice to see selected every now and again. But this will be a mare. These, when I drove them last, with these little front wheels and tyres, were notoriously understeery. You really had to get it slowed down and rotated before you can balance it on the rear axle. But they're fun once you get the hang of them. But it'd be interesting to see what they're like now. I haven't driven them for a long while. Oh dear, I've got a mad day tomorrow. I hope it's not raining tomorrow. I've got all that threading of cables to do tomorrow and grovelling around in the mud. I'm not looking forward to that. Needs must. A lot of work. Just to thread that cable, what, 20 metres is going to be a nightmare tomorrow. I know for a fact it is. Even though everything's in place to do it. need to rev myself up for that. Next week, it's likely to be just a 2 live stream week, Tuesday and Thursday, because I've got the dreaded tax return to get finalised next week. Luton Boy likes this combo. Yeah, I like this fast sweeping version of Silverstone, especially the older cars. King Kodiak F1 cars of this era very much steer with the rear. Timmy Turbo, cheers Matt and gents, excellent racing. Thank you Timmy Turbo, thank you so much for joining and chatting and everything, really do appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day and have an even better Friday and weekend, and I'll see you on the other side hopefully. Right, put my sweaty armpits down. Just move that, do that, do that, do that, do that, do that. I'm getting hungry as well now, that's another problem. Right, this is last orders everybody, last race of the day. Clear out the old setups. It's always good practice to do that when there's been a decent update. I keep meaning to he's very nonchalant the way he's standing. Look at the way he's standing over here. There you go, he's got more comfortable. Very nonchalant. It's always good practice after a decent update to clear out your setups. Right, here we go. Yes, the dashboard, as you can see, is meant to be offset, and so is the steering column. And I can't remember, there was a reason for it, and I can't remember what it is now, and you do sit slightly crooked in this car. Good luck, everybody. Offset dashboard, undrivable. It's meant to be. Oh my word. Thank you, landlord. You've just reminded me to pay my tax return. One of the most least enjoyable things I ever have to do. And it's about to get worse. We're moving to digital tax returns, aren't we, soon? Not everybody, I know there's certain levels. And you're going to have to do it like 5 times a year. You're going to have to do it every quarter. And then a final one at the end of the year. It's marvellous. At the moment, I have to do it once a year, and I hate it. It's not that hard for me. It's not as complicated as some people. And I do it myself. But man, the thought of having to do it 5 times a year makes me feel ill. And I know I'm lucky. I know you guys over at the other side of the pond in America have had to do your own tax returns for ages, forever. But hey, this feels very rapid. I need to look over the top of the windshield. Hello. Woo! A lot of fun that is. Really late turning. What an engine in this thing. Was it a Ford Cosworth unit in this McLaren? I can't remember. I think it was, wasn't it? Oh, turn in. Please, sir. DFV. The most long-lived engine, isn't it, I think, in Formula 1, the DFV. What an engine that was. King Kodiak, have you realised what Cosworth could have been called if they used the wrong part of their names? They could have been called ducting. Imagine driving a Ford ducting. What engine you got in that? I've got a ducting. Costin and Duckworth, weren't it? I can understand why they went with the name that they went for. It's a lot more expected than a ducting. You would have to say it in a northern accent. I tell you what, there wouldn't have been so many Ford Escort ductings stolen as there were Ford Escort Cosworths. That's all they had to do was change the name. It wouldn't have got nicked so much. Same as the Sierra and the Sierra Sapphire ducting. Ah, she's twitchy. No ABS or traction control in these cars. Try and stay authentic if you're on a wheelbase. Switch them off. Why did I select first gear on the way in? That made it very tricky. Sierra Cosworth, what a machine, yeah. What year did the Whaletail Cosworth, Sierra Cosworth come out? Was it 84 or 83? Well, it might have been 85, mightn't it, thinking about it? I need to look that one up. Google says 85. Yeah, I was just trying to work it out. I think I saw one of the very first ones. I was out and about on my bike. Give my age away now. And it was getting dark, and I was up by the NEC near Solihull / Birmingham. It's not really anywhere near Birmingham, it's about 10 miles from Birmingham. And I was just cycling across this pub car park to go home, and this white car pulled up on the car park with two blokes in suits. I think I told this story before on the stream. And I'm looking at this car and I was like, wow, that's a nice car. playing the window down. Excuse me, son, do you know where the NEC is? Can you direct us? I said, being a cheeky kid that I was, it's like, not until you tell me what car this is, mate. I've never seen one of these before. Oh, it's a Ford Cosworth Escort, Ford Escort Cosworth. I said, look at the wing on the back. They just both started giggling, and they were going to the motor show at the the Autosport motor show at the NEC in January it was. So I gave them the correct directions. I was impressed by their car. And I told the old man about it, who was in the motor trade, and he didn't know anything about it. He didn't know what the car was. So when I saw one and showed him, I'm part there. Yeah, I forgot to press the button. Well, it's just stopped working. It keeps disconnecting for some reason. We lad, 5 years old in 1985. So I can only make the assumption that because they were all suited and booted, and I'd never ever seen this car anywhere before. I used to read all the old mags. It could have been the reveal car at the motor show or the Autosport International in that year. I do enjoy driving this car once I get my head around it. Not really a good lap, but I had a spin in my last one. Did any of them speak Black Country? A little bit of a twang, not much. Richard, I think it was netcode Matt. Gravy. Possibly. Video game guy, crepes. Have you taken the wings off, perchance? Yeah, definitely last orders, everybody. Don't forget, smash that like button. We've had a fantastic live stream again, just like yesterday. No technical hiccups. Some really good racing. A few crashes here and there, typical of an open lobby, but happens in every single sim racing title. And nobody can deny it because we have evidence stacked up around our ears. However, we have some good quality drivers stacked up around us, and a few names that I've never seen before. However, a lot of the names I recognise, so we should have some really good racing. Have a safe first lap, everybody. Let's get cracking. Two clicks down on the front ARB. Yeah, it just helps it lean in and load up that front left. Galax, good night, everyone. Maybe I'm tomorrow there, but when? Have a great Friday. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Galax, for joining again. Really appreciate it. Luton Boy, thank you so much. Wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we have a few likes and thank yous for Luton Boy for that very, very, very generous donation? Appreciate that. That covers half the cost of the new network cable, Luton Boy. I do appreciate it. Who would have thought a £22 network cable would fix all of my previous issues? I think the old cable just slowly started degrading. It's been in the ground. Well, it's not really in the ground because it's through a conduit, but it's been from here to there, which is about 20 metres, 25 metres. It's been there for about 6 years, and it weren't really the right cable for the job. Tempted to go like quarter winks, but don't know, I'll probably die. I'm tempted to go just, oh no, I'm gonna, oh, I don't know what to, oh, what am I doing? Look, I'm breaking it, everybody. I'm definitely gonna die on the first lap with those setting changes. Keep an eye on the time, everybody. 20 seconds to go. Ready up, ready up, ready up. I own half the cable now. Yeah, come and collect it when you're ready. Ready up, ready up, ready up. I'm going on the 2. Oh, my mouse disappeared then. Oh, here we go. Should have been a clutch start. Oh, somebody got an absolute flyer in the Brabham. It's scary at this point. Come on, cold tyres. It feels so dangerous, even in a sim. Just knowing where your legs are. Oh no! I followed you, Loon Boy. Oh, who's that? Unibot. I'm nearly in control, everybody. Right, we've got some work to do now. We've been abused. I've made it very twitchy by the changes I made. I'm going to regret those changes. It was okay in Quali. Yeah, I mean, just sitting here, this view alone makes you feel so exposed compared to modern cars. We've had a few moments. Oh, the drift. Oh no. Poor wide. I'm about to join the mayhem. I've had to go early on the brakes. Oh, he's rejoining. Everybody's tiptoeing. Now we're on the layer pedal. Oh, this is not ideal. Oh no! Punterino'd. Well and truly torpedoed off the track. I can't keep it on the straight. No! Right, we're going to have to do all that again. Peter Smith, you are a very naughty man, but I like you. Peter, you are very generous. Thank you. Thank you for your generosity, everybody. That is very, very nice of you. Since I pulled the cable out to my headset, I haven't been able to hear the notifications. So luckily the chat is showing it. This car. We've got some work to do now. Talk about being bullied live on air. He's off. Ooh, I shouldn't have touched the wings. Oh. I didn't fancy a trip into the catch fencing. I didn't feel like the catch fencing treated me like a drum kit. Somebody else is in the catch fencing as well. Oh, hello. Right, we're slowly reeling in the next three cars. The trouble is there's a bump on this turn that really catches you out. Hopefully these cars can sort themselves out before I get there. Oh, why is he doing that? Oh. Another car in the catch fencing. It's going to cost Silverstone a lot of money in timber and chicken wire. I could never understand why they went down that route. Such a dangerous thing. 2x2s and chicken wire. That's just what you need when you're doing 160 mile an hour. No wonder it didn't last very long. and I don't recall it ever slowing a car down. Oh, Peter! Just about snuck out in the middle of the traffic. I'll have to catch up with chat in a minute. I'm just so like occupied with this car, as you can see. Craig's is flying at the front, being chased by Masters of Disasters. It's all my own fault. I should never have tweaked the setup just before the race. It's always a massive error, especially on a car like this. Oh, there's wheel banging going on. Oh!
You can't park there, Dave.
Scandi kind, well, it weren't a Scandi fleet, but it was a very rally-esque approach to turn one. See the grip, just all of a sudden bites and around you go. Got a back marker. Better put my headlights on and start flashing it. Why was I in first again? What is wrong with me? Oh! Where are you going? There's that bump. Right, be careful around Unibomb. Not that he did anything malicious, just that I don't think he expected me to do what I did on that first lap. He's closing the door, which is fine. At least I could read what was happening this time. You're making me nervous. It looks glorious, doesn't it? Who's the next video gamer guy? You in my crosshairs, sir. Tyres are slightly under temp as well. So once you get the carnage out of the way and you settle into a flow, these races can be entertaining even if you're not in the position you was hoping to be in. And the fact that I've had to work to get all the way back here and concentrate harder. Crikes just likes the easy life. Glorious, glorious, glorious. I bet this looks fantastic in VR. I stayed well away from you, video gamer guy. I treated it as if you got the sickness. I can confirm, looking good in VR. I should imagine it does, especially on that back section of the circuit. Flashing my headlights at the back marker. Thank you. Whoa, 135 mile an hour drift. Scary. Some manual blips just to help it. Oh, where's he going? Oh, I've done it.
You can't park there, Dave.
You know what it is? The rear tyres are so wide, you position yourself at the edge of the track, but AMS2 actually simulates the tarmac dropping off into the grass. And what happens is you get close to the edge of the track and the rear tyre just pulls you into the grass. So keep a little way away from the edge of the track to avoid that happening. The drag off. It should be oh, that's like a TV show, isn't it? A drag off. We might have a Sim Racers arms drag off one day. The front grip was a long time coming. So is this the last lap or is there another one? Because we've done fairly well to drag ourselves back up through the pack. One more. You know, I've always been absolutely terrible at counting laps. Even in real races, I could never count the laps. I always relied on seeing the flag, which is probably the best way to race, to be honest. The old man's advice was always never lift off until you see the checkered flag or a red flag. What if I get a black and white one? No, don't lift off. It might not be for you. Wait for them to throw that one at you. Yeah, somebody got too close to the edge of the track and got dragged into the arm coat. Great combination this is. We were slowly reeling Hamburger back in. Oh, back mark is having moments. Fifth, that'll do. Well done, Craigs. Well done, Masters of Disasters. Tolsengard, well done. Hamburger, well done. Let's see if we can do a little bit of drifting. It's really tricky on these big fat tyres. It's like trying to drift a dragster cart. The tyres are doing all sorts of weird stuff underneath it. Flexing and stretching. Woo! Very nice. No, I understand what you're getting at, King Kodiak, with the cost of living rises and stuff like that. But no, it's still very, very generous. I do appreciate everything everybody donates and supports the channel with. And it goes for paying for like these RGB lights and the webcam over the years and the pedals that you all contributed to. Part of the new wheelbase was funded by yourselves. Now we've had a few contributions that's funded towards the new LAN cable that's fixed everything for us, so really do appreciate it, everybody. I always said all I wanted this channel to do really is to support itself, and if ever it gets to the chance where I can give a bit back like I did the other day in channel memberships, I will. Woo! Right, you guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you, everybody. All your support, all the conversation, the really close racing we've had. We've had multiple races today where we've been 3 wide. We've had one race where we were 4 wide that was never going to work. But we all stuck with it in the hope. It would have been spectacular if we'd all have made the 4 wide corner. No, excellent. And we will do more next week. Like I say, only Tuesday and Thursday next week. Because I've got the tax return to do. It's just a reaction. I get to say it out loud. And then the week after that, we may try and squeeze a Wednesday live streaming with whichever gets updated to a decent standard or something worth trying. So you guys, you know what I'm going to say next. Take care of yourselves so you can take care of those around you. Have yourselves an awesome rest of your day, a brilliant Friday and a fantastic weekend, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you everybody. Happy racing.